Hello, traders. Welcome to the live stream, Tuesday evening live stream, where Bitcoin recovered some, and then the index funds recovered some, and the metals pulled back some as they had a good day yesterday. And we're gonna look at these things, but it's just another day, man, on the markets. We can start with Bitcoin. Why not? Because the live stream title is like Bitcoin Live today, not stocks or metals live. So we'll do that. Give me an audio check. Make sure I'm coming in. Okay, man. Make sure we're okay. Oh, bear Miami. There might be feedback. We're really high up, so let me know. Okay. Here's Bitcoin. Lowest daily candle close confirmed. Less than 10 minutes ago. Lowest close since the 5th of February. So that means it's the second lowest daily candle close confirmed since October of 2024. Absolutely terrible. Terrible terribles. Holding on by a thread to that old all-time high candle close from April of 2021. It's very sad to think about. I think we've discussed this before. But Bitcoin currently trading at the same price. Same price it was trading at 1,776 days ago. Hype in the chat for America.
Eric Morris VD7G super chatted $49.99. DA on path, please.
Bro. Thank you so much for the $50 super chat. Are you kidding me, man?
Hype in the chat.
Big shout out to Eric Morris, man. We're talking less than 3 minutes since my stupid face was shown on webcam. Did this man tip $50? So thanks so much. We'll look at your request, of course, but thank you, dude. Thanks so much, man. Okay, so we're just I'm sure Eric's not very happy about, or none of us are really happy about the downtrend Bitcoin and crypto's been in. Thank you, CZ and Binance, for being complete terrible people. But we gotta love the TA respect. We gotta love the bear pole, bear flag. This should go into a textbook. If Thomas Polkowski starts a, Encyclopedia of Chart Patterns, Volume 4. I think he should implement crypto. He should implement the Bitcoin bear pole, bear flag. This should be the excerpt from the bear flag chapter, because it's just so beautiful, man. All right, and so you're just hanging on. We're talking about, again, 1,776 days ago, trading the same price. That is terrible, dude. I'm not really sure what to say about that. I mean, you lose this one last 63,500. It's just, yeah, $63,600. You got a date with 58K. This is another liquidity zone. Swing high from February 2021. Bearish backtest from May 2021 before the crash. It was actually a support in October 2021 before the rally. But yeah, we go one support at a time at this point, and it's been ugly. People would start talking like, is that an M shape developing? Hey man, I'm not trying to like say it's not. Like, you could be like XA and then B 618 and then C. Oh, then okay, you're at the pattern completion zone of the Gartley. Good luck, dude. I would say probably you're looking for a crab. We go crab. Let's go crabbing in the Biscayne Bay. Like, you're looking at a 1618. I think this makes more sense. Like 50K, 52K. I mean, of course, anything's possible, but you've got a bearish wave structure set up. And this is like a valid bearish wave structure until buyers push the price probably above 71K. But okay, even if they push the price above 71K, look at like 71 to 73.8. I mean, you just have major levels of resistance above that. So it's just, dude, you're just in bad shape no matter what happens. It's just not a good market to be in. It hasn't been for a long time. And nothing's changed. There's just like local distribution going on. Yes, of course, we could get a short squeeze. We've discussed that. But as it stands now, it's just a really bad place. Vitalik keeps selling his Ethereum. We have OGs from like 2009 offloading Bitcoin. They could have sold at 90K, 120K, 100K, 70K, 80K. No, they're selling at 60K, 64K, 65K. It's crazy, man. I don't even know. The narrative is so bad. The sentiment is like The sentiment is as bad as it's been since, like, I don't know. People say 2022 when Bitcoin was at like 15,000, everyone was calling for 10,000. It never happened. 2018, November 2018, when we were crashing, we lost 55% of our value in 5 weeks. Like, I mean, it's up there in terms of sentiment. So it's just not a good place. You know, this is what we've been calling it for years, a momentum driven asset class. Well, momentum works the other way. So, yep, not great. So Ethereum, same situation. Oh, dude, maybe it's an M shape. Nah, how about an M shape with an how about 1420 target? Probably eventually. Trend's terrible. That was on the close, the lowest daily candle close since the 5th, but the second lowest daily candle close since May of last year. So you're just like in between two levels now. You just rejected the 2K 1956 level. You're just waiting on 1730 again, and then you lose 1730, this 1420 real fast. So I would just be targeting probably 1420 eventually. Who cares what happens? You realize it's going to be in a downtrend. Even if it goes to 2800, it's still making a lower high. Even if it goes to 3K, it's still making virtually a lower high than the previous highs. That's so bad, man. I don't know. I think they're just safer places, better places to probably put your money. Cash is probably a safer place than crypto right now. It's been that way. Like, don't even act like if we start squeezing tomorrow, anything's changed. Like, why would you be in crypto in late January? You're out of your effing mind. Like, this was telegraphed. It was like, hey man, there's a bear flag. There's bearish consolidation structure. There's bearish breakdowns of the structures. There's bearish backtests at the key levels and structures at the same time. Like, if it starts squeezing out, congratulations. It happens sometimes because the thing's been devastated, but it's just a bad place. Very bad place. Okay, so and nothing really different. I know why I've been looking at crypto, just because I was in the mood for it. Okay. XRP. Remember XRP? 589 bros. That was your second lowest daily candle close since the election, days after the late November of 2024. There's nothing here, man. There's no structure. There's no setup. There's no opportunity. It's just terrible. No man's land. Oscillators look terrible. You know what you want to see on an oscillator? Look, they rejected neutral and they pushed it back into the bearish control zone. What you would want to see on an RSI on any given day, any given chart, any given market, if you're looking for exhaustion, if you're looking for opportunity for a strong bounce, you want to see the asset go into severe oversold territory again. That's what you want to see. You want to see bullish divergence on the daily. You have none of that. You just don't. So until you do, who cares? Why would you even think about buying XRP right now? You're crazy. You're just buying to buy, and that's fine. Anyone can buy to buy, but what are you buying? An asset that's momentum driven, speculative. The sentiment's terrible. So have fun. Okay, I'm just looking at these. We're knocking them out. No one wants to hear it. Everyone's tired of it. Look how close Solana is to death. This is it, man. I mean, you lose this. You've already lost 80, but if you lose 78.50, this little rectangle bearish consolidation structure with some distribution evident, you lose it. It's just like you're waiting on 60 bucks, 58 bucks. It's just like, it's almost like, no way, dude. There's no way that they're going to completely make this asset lose 54% of its value in 24 days. And then it's going to be less than a month. And then it collapses again. No way, right? It just has to bounce. It hasn't yet. It really hasn't yet. So I just enter this market at your own risk, man. But if you flip the chart over, my God, man, we're like inverse everything I said. That means like we're extremely bullish. It's so good. Look at this bullish consolidation structure. Look how there's like accumulation evident after the rectangle present. It's almost like you legit almost have like a partial decline here where it's like, okay, huge probability that we're going higher on opposite day. It's, I don't know, man. Like, I have to look at it. People care. Some people still care. Okay, that's it. That's your crypto update. Congratulations. S&P 500, choppy of chops. You're in the chop zone, dude. Nvidia reporting earnings tomorrow. So it's either the market's dead or we're about to get a revitalization and we're going to head to 7,200. It all depends on what. We know the earnings report's going to be good, but how good? Great question. Is it enough to move the thing, move the asset that's been consolidating flat sideways for like 6 months? Nothing. No movement. Up and down. Whatever. You had an all-time high in between there. Oh, is it a head and shoulders or is it just higher lows? Get your get to the casino, man. Flip the coin. Spin the wheel. Roll the dice. Roll the ball. Whatever. Yeah, I don't even know the other things you can do there too, like throw the cards. Yep. You're pausing at the pattern completion zone of a crab pattern. You paused. You have not begun to reverse, so it's not over yet. All the bearish divergence fell on deaf ears. The boomers not having it for now, so you're okay. No sell off yet. I mean, NASDAQ, they're trying to catch the footing here for now until earnings. After the shark pattern, like they could run this thing back up to 26K. I wouldn't even be surprised. It's just so tough right now, man. After a big run like that, the risk is just higher for fresh longs. But you look at the Nvidia chart, and I could see an argument. I could definitely see like an argument for that. Like, how many days? 200 plus days of nothing on the largest equity in the world by market cap. Some bearish divergence, kind of played out, but failed, didn't do anything. I mean, it actually looks pretty good. I don't know what's going to happen on earnings tomorrow evening after market close. 4:20 p.m. I think they report, but it looks actually good. It's like just trying to think about the psychology of buyers and sellers, where they put in this low in September, they rallied at all-time highs, the highest high in human history. Then they sell it off once and then twice, and it's like they're confirming the highest lows in the history of the Nvidia chart. And you're trading above the 200-day simple moving average. It looks like they might be reaccumulating. There is an argument, but who knows? They could have terrible earnings. I don't think they're gonna have terrible earnings. You better look out, man. The whole market's done. So the boomers have their way. It'll be a absolute blockbuster tomorrow, and we're going above 200 after hours and all-time highs soon after that. And that means that's great for the index funds. Okay. That was the highest daily candle close on Nvidia since November. That happened today. Hype in the chat from Nvidia. Are we good, dude? Y'all here? Chat? Hello? Anyone? Bueller? Tough chart. Wayne Batson, that's right, dude. But Carlson, the stupid camera, my phone camera, it looks good when I take the picture, and it just doesn't do. It looks so awful after the picture's been taken. So it's like I took it. It looks awful. Yeah, and oh, by the way, remember last week when it's like, oh, the war in Iran is imminent. They're going to invade this weekend. And it was like, nah, dude, because everyone's saying or thinking they're going to invade, that we're going to invade. Team USA, we're going to invade this weekend. It didn't happen. You're all AI 6. I know you're AI, bro. What's up, Nick? What's up, Art? Riskets here. Dave B. David B. Then David Dull. What we think about golds? Well, let's look at it real quick. Gold's, I don't know what happened. The candle was like up here. I don't know what they did with the data on this. They changed it. Remember when it closed at like 52.40 or something? It opened, it almost dark cloud covered. I don't know what's going on. But you think it's fine. Like the thing about gold is like, it doesn't even matter what happens short term. Like for real. Like they could take it to $4,600 again and it's still completely bullish. That's what's crazy. That's what is so spectacular about this. It's in such good shape. It's like the inverse of crypto. Bitcoin could go up to 75, 80K and it's still bearish. Ethereum goes up to $3,000. It's still bearish. Gold goes down a crap load of value, 4,500. It's still bullish. So that's the thing about it. Like, I'll look at the insignificant time scales so you can really see what's happening. This is what all they've tried to do. I don't know if it's going to hold. Like, you never know, right? But we know the inflection point, 5,100, 5,090. Swing high, swing high, swing high. They broke it. They actually gapped up on Monday or Sunday evening. And they rallied it. And then what they do today, after a good day, they rugged it. They rugged all the gains. And then they filled the gap. But they got two birds stoned at once, where they not only filled the gap, they also back tested the key breakout point as support. When it was resistance, it flipped to support. Oh my God, it's Wits, man.
Hype in the chat.
Gotta carry this chat on my back.
Let's go, Wits. Carrying everybody. He's Samwise Gamgee, 97. Thank you so much, Mr. Frodo, for the $100 super chat, dude. Samwise Gamgee, 97, and Eric Morris. Eric Morris will be Frodo, and you will be Samwise. Thank you so much, dude. Okay, 100% crowdsourced community. No monetization, no ads, no affiliate marketing links shoved down your throat. At my own detriment, okay? I don't get promoted by YouTube algorithms. They hate it because they're not getting money. So I'm screwed. All to preserve my integrity and also the poorest of poor person on McDonald's Wi-Fi. They can watch this stream for free and not even be subjected to one woke garbage ad that might influence them to go waste their money spending on some slop when they could just invest it in an index fund or invest in themselves to change their life. Okay. So that's gold right now. No telling if the back test is actually successful. It was successful literally the first time, but you just don't know if there's enough demand to keep this thing propped up before it falls back below 5,100. But for now, that's where we are. That is the data that is presented to us currently in current time, 7:25 p.m. Eastern on the East Coast of the United States. If you're enjoying the live stream, please hit that like button, that bell. That's a thank you, dude. Wits, Eric, chat. What's up, Grim Time? With Wise. Thank you, dude. Gold still sucks as an asset, but gold has outperformed Bitcoin in the past 5 years. And gold has outperformed the S&P 500 in the past 5 years at this point. So worth having in small amounts. Contrarily, central banks would disagree with you. They own hundreds of billions of dollars worth of gold because they know what's coming next. They know the fiat system as we know it is crumbling in speed running. That's right, Ananya. My advisor to a crypto project. Crypto's a joke, dude. It's always been that way. So that's your golds update. Nice, but is it real? I don't know, man. I mean, for now it's real, but it's not about the back test. It's about the follow through after the back test. So we need to see a triumphant rally from the buyers now. Or you go test it again and they better hold it. Otherwise, it's just a big failure and you're going way lower. So that's, yeah. That's where we are on gold. Kind of a lackluster day, big sell-off. Silver also sold off some, but not really. What's interesting is gold had the gap. They filled the gap. Silver had a gap, and they still got a gap. So I would imagine this is probably going to fill soon. Like they took it down. Look how close it was. It was very close to the fill of the gap, but they didn't do it. So 84.73, man. That's the target for the gap fill. So I would imagine it's coming, but they've still broken out above 84 bucks. And I guess even if they lose 84, you're okay as long as you make a higher low than $73. It's still a dragon, but it's like a very, very slow dragon. It's almost like, oh, okay. Oh, my inverse head and shoulders now? Sure, whatever, dude. Not really. Momentum kind of shifted back in the hands of the buyers, but the issue is like they still haven't like taken, these two highs have not taken out the high from February 4th, which that would be like a bad action magnet move.
ODV check-in, please. They just found 5,000 grams per ton gold in the drill sample.
Oh my God.
Lol. Smiley face emoji.
It's over, Anonymous. It's over. Sell all your gold now. Thank you for the 2333. Repeating, of course. Not quite the Leroy Jenkins survivability percentage. They had a little bit higher percentage survivability rate, but you know, maybe if they had worse gear, it would have been 2333. Repeating, of course. So you see silver on the 4 hours up against that 200 moving average. Pulling on a full gap below you. No edge. Nice rally. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, they got to break the B.92. And then right above it's 95. So there's some resistance above you. They haven't even tested yet. So it's like they got to go test it at least. So, and if they do, I think if they do break that 92 level, like you would just be targeting for the 886 for that beautiful, beautiful, we all know it, 886, the bear shark pattern. The dragon graduates into shark. Dragon shark. 116 would be that target. Still, if it was actually going to seed a D wave. Okay. Large wave. Oh man, I'm tired. Schedule is so good now. I'm waking up earlier. But that means like I'm like so much more exhausted later in the day. Gosh dang, Europe really inverse screwed me up. It like fixed me, but it's kind of screwed up. Anyway, copper did really well today. Bullish engulfing candle. Copper's something else, man. It looks like a head and shoulders pattern. It still could be potentially a complex head and shoulders, but that neckline never broken. They're holding it.
Let's have a look at Remex again. Thanks for all the education, my lord.
What's up, Sam, man? Thanks for the 20, dude. Yeah, we'll look at rare earth strategic metals, which is Kang, man. Dude, trades, active trade setup. It hit target, the trade setup. First one, and then pull back some. It's like URA. They're like kind of in sync with each other. I'm telling you, REMX, URA, real nice commodities, man. I think there's a lot more upside on those. Okay, still. Yeah. We will definitely look at it. Okay, it's been a minute actually since I've looked at REMX. Been more focused on URA, but I know. But anyway, so copper, man, like you'd think that they're gonna take it to $6 again. If they can break $6, then it's like all-time highs on deck. Look at that. It's almost like outside of that crazy silver day, January 29th. That was when like those metals went berserk and then crashed. I mean, this thing's been so tame. It's almost like take that out and it's just a rectangle. It's like a bullish consolidation pattern. Almost like similar-ish to like what we saw in October all the way to late November, right? Same type of stuff. Oh, look, and even if it broke downward, it's still freaking amazing. If it goes to $5, it's a wonderful opportunity for buying. What a good trend, man. Very good trend after recently making all-time highs. So you got to be happy about copper where it's at. It's either you go to $5 DCA or load the farm at 5, or it's getting ready sooner to go to $6, $7+ It's crazy. Love it. Okay. So, some metals, we looked, Apple is really cool because like we were looking, remember if you were watching the analysis, I think it was Friday. On Friday, we were looking at Apple, and it was against this demand line of this uptrend as well, and it was confluent with the 260 old all-time high from December of 2024. And I was like, hey, man, this is a way to size up Apple if you were so inclined. And my God, out the gate, it's almost like we got 3 white soldiers, bullish engulfing candle, and 2 more, and it was just a really good day, up 2.24%. and you were targeting for 287.80, you know, the first target. So it's like real good start if that's happening. And so this might be, if it's like, remember like what I did. Remember what I did. Deep retrace on the B point. We like literally did this on the stream. Go watch back to this analysis. 786. So what does that mean? 1272 minimum. 1272 minimum is 302, but then you go to the 1414, 1618. 1618 is like 317. So that is the wave structure that is possibly being put on Apple. This is a valid wave structure until they take the price below 255.80. So Apple looks like really strong right here. Actually, you can't believe all of a sudden, and then just like that, Apple was freaking awesome. Yeah. Yep. I'm really liking this one right now. We'll see if it holds. Microsoft, oh my God, it's so nasty, man. Yesterday was just blown the F out. Yesterday was the lowest daily candle close since April. And then today was the lowest price since April. So we're talking, what, 10-month, 11-month lows almost. They recaptured this one last support from April 2024. My God, dude. Think about Microsoft at this point. Say you bought in January 2024 and you held 769 days have gone by. Same price. My growth stock, by the way. It's still 1,000 days better than Bitcoin, but for it being such a mega market cap asset, a blue chip, it's terrible, dude. It's real bad. Like that, I mean, that's like, it's a modest place to buy, you know, breaking out in 2024, and just 2 years go by, over 2 years now, 25 months. You're older and you've made nothing on my, that's just depressing. Okay. So I know we're not even at an 88% retrace yet, which is like lower. I think it's like probably the gap fill at 366. Like maybe we'll take it there, 369. Yeah, that gap fill, that's on deck, I guess. And at any point now, you know, they could pump this thing for a squeeze, but it's still going to remain in a downtrend, intermediate downtrend, until we start putting in some higher lows or something. Like at least here it was like correcting, it was selling off the tariffs, but at least they put in a higher low and it was like a confirmation low and started rallying again. So that's good. But yeah, things are just really gross right now in Mordor. Tower better door, man. Like, you know, Sauron's about to take over Middle Earth on this one. So what happened, dude? What happened? My music must have hit the pause button or something. Hello? No AI exposure. Yeah, dude, right? It's like, oh, do nothing. Don't buy into the hype. Their AI sucks. Well, maybe there's something to that, man. Madness, you wake up in Sweden at 6 a.m., out the door at 7 a.m., you go to work, and you can still go out even if the sun is down. Well, yeah, the sun would still, well, might still be down at 7 a.m. I don't know. DBZ says silver looks like it wants quad bullish divergence in the 4 hour. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I'm not sure you're getting quad bullish divergence when you're up high, like you've rallied. Typically, divergence is coming like when you're making lows, lower lows, slightly lower lows. So I'm not sure about that. I don't think so. You'd have to sell off. Like, no. There's no divergence. No. You can't make bullish divergence when you're making higher lows on price. So anything this looks like it might maybe pull back a little bit. But as long as it makes a higher low than 74, you're probably good. And gold 5150. Just pray it holds it.
Take a look at Asar. Planning on joining Patreon beginning next month.
G-dubs, thanks for the 20, dude. Well, I appreciate the consideration for supporting this channel, what I do. Okay. Very grateful, man. That's the single best way to support what I do, the live streams, and the team that helps make it all work. So thank you, dude, for that. But we will on the other hand, we will look at USAR. Sure. Okay, what were we doing? We were looking at like Tesla up 2.3%. They're still struggling. You better, I mean, at least they got back above 400, but man, my God, we really, dude, if you're a Tesla bro, you want this, and then you want this, and then you want this and this. You get that, let's freaking go long. Let's go long. Okay? They're losing levels. It looks like all hope's lost. It's over, right? But man, all you need is the buyers recapturing key levels and then reconfirming their levels, those levels as valid supports when they've only been resistances in the past. Remember resistance. They got back above a couple, but man, I'll tell you, how depressing is that? It's as depressing as Ethereum. It's real bad, dude. Because it's like, remember Bitcoin? Bitcoin's trading at the same price it's trading at 1,776 days ago. Guess what? You have Tesla trading at the same price as trading at 1,587 days ago. I mean, like, I get it. That's a cycle top and stuff, but it's still just disgusting, man. Still gross. Okay, so even on the daily, this is what we want. If we get this, we could take some call options, dude. Like, for real. This might be an extremely good opportunity. But we need the data. It's got to happen. If we get it, we have an edge. We have an increased probability, if this happens, of this. But it's gotta occur. And if it happens, we got an edge. And we have a pristine risk management situation on our hands with a tight stop below that second low and max upside potential if it's real, if it happens. Okay, so you really want to be paying attention to Tesla because it does seem like we're screwed. Oh my God, dude, it's done. We're cooked. But bullish engulfing candle today. Come on, dude. Bullish engulfing candle. Recaptured 400. Okay. Step 1. Now we need step 2. And then we need step 3 and maybe step 4. And then we're talking. We are at the point. We are at Helm's Deep. It is the look to my coming on the 5th day. We could be right there. About to blow the horn and ride out. So close. So I'm rooting for Tesla. Not much has to be done for us to be saved and also for there to be a long opportunity. But we're not quite there yet.
Please. This was a request from someone a couple months ago. Looks like it's primed to do the thing.
The thing. I like the thing. Thank you, dude. Gray matter. Oh. Schwartz and white, right? Get it? Gray matter. Breaking Bad. Pack B. We'll look at it. What's that? Sorry, just looking at a little chat. Yeah, animal spirits will be back at some point. They always will, man. They always will. Yeah, man. So let us move on to Meta. Meta, I mean, they're holding 632 right now, which is cool. Like, I mean, somebody out there could set a stop loss at like 627, 625 and give it a shot. I don't think you have much of an edge really on this, but someone could manage the risk, right? You can have proper risk management without an edge. Okay. That's what scalpers do all the time. That's scalpers world. No edge, but proper risk management situation. But what we want is an edge and proper risk management situation. You want to have both. So in this one, I'm not sure we have the edge, but we do. Someone would have the ability to set a stop loss, an entry, and they'd have real good upside potential, 691, if this thing began to run here. Well, that's about it. So that's where we're at on Meta. Amazon had a good day today, bullishly engulfed. They're holding on to $200, the swing high from July 2024. It's pretty gross, man. I mean, like, you know, 600 days, same price. These Mag 7s, these growth stocks, just kind of not great growth stocks for the portfolio. Better off just owning gold. Yeah, proven now. And there's no edge, right? There's no seller exhaustion implied on the oscillators. Your upside would take you to maybe 213, 215. And that's about it. So, okay, we're just looking at it because this is part of the Mag 7. That's kind of what we do. And then you got Google, the last of the 7. Google was just, you know, flat today, hanging in there. Obviously, the absolute best performing Mag 7 that exists, okay, right now. And it's kind of interesting to see, like, there was triple bearish divergence. There was a dark cloud cover reversal, and the performance was pretty bad, like, for sellers. Like, it wasn't very, like, my God, it should be over, but it's not really. They just, you know, rivaled the highest low ever from December 17th, and it's just hanging out. So there's just no value. It's just, you're just paying crazy premium on this asset, and you don't really have a structure or an edge right now. Risk management, I don't know. I guess if someone wanted to have a stop below 296, 291, they could, but yeah, you don't. You're just flipping coins. But okay, cool, dude. Mag 7. So what we can do, man.
At least I have chicken.
Yeah, dude. At least you have chicken. What we can do is take a gander. Oh, man. Need lumbar support, please, God. Look at these requests. We had several of them. Path for Eric. Eric coming in right out the gate. 3 minutes for when I showed my face. Contributed. Path. He said, what did he say about Path, man? Just TA on Path, please. Here's Path. I mean, it's at a bottom. I mean, it's below a bottom. It's below the key level from November of 2022. Terrible, man. It's not an investment, is it? Nope. I mean, terrible, terrible, terrible. How many days now? Hey, dude, if you think it's bad, it could be worse. 1,200 days, same price. So, got to recapture 1044. I don't see a viable M shape here at all. Like, this was too deep. Higher high with two. Nah, dude. I'm just not really sold. You'd have to really pull some strings here to call it a bat pattern. I don't even know if it's valid. It's probably not valid. 42. I guess it's maybe a bat. I mean, doesn't really look great to me. But okay, 886. So it doesn't even matter. It's not even a real pattern yet because there's no reaction. There's got to be a reaction here. You got earnings coming up March 11th. So if you ever wanted to take action on an asset like this, in my opinion, you would want to see a reaction. Something like that. Like, you literally want that. Like you need local structure. You don't have a local structure. You're impulsing. You're just drawing down. You want a good several months of consolidation and chop in correlation to the key level from 2022. Like, at that point, then you could be like, oh, it's the lowest low. Then it's a slightly higher low. Then it's the same low or higher low again. It's like a double bottom with on the second bottom, you have forms of confirmation, and you have even more incredible price action correlation to the inflection point from 2022. Until like stuff like that develops, there's just no point. Like, you're literally just gambling hardcore. You don't even know. It could draw down to, 930 first and then rally later. And it's just like, ugh. There's no point right now. There's either an edge or there's not an edge. And 1044 is the level they they have to recapture it. So, yeah. And again, even if it recaptures the level, it's just going to be reacting. And the rally is most likely going to be short-lived. We're looking, those structures that occur over 3 to 5 months, whatever, we got to show you, those give us an increased probability of a more resounding recovery, a more resounding rally, to where we can like sit in the asset and hold it for like months, and it's going to keep appreciating. But if you're trying to long it now just for a reaction, you might get like a couple weeks of, oh, it's up, but you don't know when to sell. You don't really have a viable trading plan. And then it just retraces. You lose all those gains, all the opportunity costs could be lower. You got nothing going on, man. So like that's why we try to look for local consolidation structures at key levels, particularly, hopefully, those slightly higher lows, confirmation lows, double bottoms, triple bottoms, whatever. Because again, it just increases our probability that the rally that we get is going to be far more significant than just a little spurt and it's over again. So hold on a sec. Let me turn my TV on. Does that make sense, chat? Again, we're not here trying to make calls. We're just trying to increase our chances of success. And there are ways to do that. Okay. And I tried to explain it thoroughly right here. So maybe that worked, maybe it didn't. ODV for Anonymous saying they found 5,000 tons of gold drill samples. I don't know. A Seco. Well, they recaptured the level. This is the one. Well, we knew it was in a good sector. They finally did the thing, man. Fine. So they're doing it. So now, like, again, they have done a huge technical event has occurred today. Up almost 9%. Okay. They recaptured the key inflection zone from 2023. Big deal. That's good. But you would really like to see eventually structures develop. So, I mean, you could try to long the breakout. Sure. But again, you just want to see stuff like that. You want to see buyers recapture key levels and then reconfirm their validity over a period of weeks, months. So that's what you would want here. It's cool that you had a huge catalyst today. And the upside, anything above $4 long enough, there doesn't have to be an edge. There doesn't have to be a bullish back test. They could straight up take this thing to 520 fast, 587 fast, 630 fast. They could do that. That was, I mean, you're trending very well, and you're in a sector that has been doing very well.
Thanks for your endless streams and education. Can you share your thoughts on NIO?
What's up, Jimmy, man? Are you Dutch, Jimmy? Are you Dutch? Thank you so much, dude, for the 28. I was just in your neck of the woods if you are Dutch. Let me know in the chat. NIO. We'll certainly look at NIO. Hype in the chat. Hype in the chat. You missed the Will and rant streams. I still rant, dude. I still rant. Everyone knows that. Swiss Fire. Yeah, dude, those were the days just 1 week ago. Holy crap. So yeah, great chart. Huge development. Above $4. You run the risk of $6 in time. Just a little hard on the risk management side. What do you have? Stop loss about 341 at this point? You could try.
Hi Mitch, can you check AHT? How far can it go?
Random username. Thank you so much for the 17-year contribution. We'll do it. We do live for the diabetes. TNDM bros. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dudes. We'll gander. REMX, of course. For Earth Strategic Metals. Oh yeah, dude. You know it, man. You freaking know it. I'm telling you, URA and REMX have like the same composite operator. It's great, man. Like this thing had a target of a trade setup and incorrected, putting in the highest low of the uptrend and starting to run again already. Once you break 98.85, see it 112, see it 126. But remember, it was like down here. This was identified down here. You know it. Like there's video evidence. There are countless charts I posted in the Patreon Citadel charts only updates. Like, I mean, this is just so incredible to just see it do its thing. Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. What's in the chat? What's in the chat?
We need to put an APB out for Vincent. I'm a concerned friend.
Vincent, yeah. Well, I mean, ever since the hockey game, man. Just don't know, dude. Vincent was definitely rooting for the Maple Leafs, the Canadian Geese. But hey, man, come on. Leave us alone. It was the first time in 46 years. Okay? 46 years. They had to make a movie about the last time we won the gold medal in hockey. All right, so thank you, Canada, for the donation. Yeah. Vincent, I think he's out there somewhere. Thank you, Wits, man. So, RMX, again, like if I can try to find it once more. No, if I have it, no. Let me see here. One sec. One second. Oh my God, man. I wish there was, like, mobile's different than, it's so stupid, dude. Oh my God, dude. There it is. There it is. I will show you. Annoying. Here it is. Okay, there's your RMX. This is the trade setup, man. It's so simple, isn't it? All right, the entry, it was so back testing 68. Remember, like the thing that I always try to teach here, I always try to like remember like a level, like the price action and what it represents. Like there's a key level and the buyers like recaptured it and then they reconfirm it once and then twice and it's like they've confirmed it. And that's more than before. There's accumulation too, and it's just like, oh really? Really 98.50 was the target from here? And they're like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. There we go. So it hits target one and then corrects. Dude, oh my God, what is it doing? And so it's on the way to retest that level and then it'll go to 111, 125, and then it'll be a complete trade setup. And it's like, oh, all is right with the world. Do you understand? So it's just going swimmingly on this one. And URA as well. Same freaking thing, man. Okay, so we'll move on here. We'll move on. It's beautiful. It's freezing. Awful down here. I hate it. I know there's a blizzard going on in the Northeast, but it's just miserable in Miami. So cold and windy. I'm just so done with it. It's been like this literally for an entire month too. I mean, I've been gone, granted, but it was freezing when I left and I was happy to leave Miami for Europe because it was cold anyway. And I come back and there's like 2 days of good weather. And then it's like, it's been terrible for, I don't know, like 5 days in a row. And I'm sick of it again. It'll be okay on Thursday. Okay, let's see. Next request is USAR, Commodity World. That's lithium, right? No, rare earth. Sorry. Looking good, man. Actually looking real good. Looking like continuation is implied here. Hidden bullish divergence on the MACD histogram. There it is, Larry. Breaking a key resistance. You got a big deal. This is a huge development today. Huge development on USAR. Great request. because of that. Okay. The low on price, the higher low on price, the higher levels of negative momentum. That is hidden divergence. Implied continuation to the upside. Nice bullish engulfing candle. Nice follow through candle. Nice break above a key to $20 level. But in actuality, it's $19.95, $19.50. It's just these two resistances were broken. So like the upside potential actually is like minimum $26, then 32 after that. So that's a really big deal. Okay, on USAR. Did you say something about it? Plenty. Oh, yeah. That D-dubs, that's it, man. Like, that's really good. Above the 200-day moving average. All is well here on this one. A good trend. You're uptrending. Yeah, above 20 long enough equals 26. Above 26 equals 32. All right.
Dollar Inc. update. Higher low being put in with the backtest of 43.80 major support level, 56.29 next if macro stays good.
What's up, Ageki, man? Thanks for the 22 repeating, of course. Y'all just like me saying repeating, of course. I know it's y'all's thing now. Thanks so much, dude. It was 80 when I was gone. Well, it wasn't before I was gone. It was cold. It was terrible. And then, you know, I don't know about trades up on this one, dude. It's up, dude. Come on, like an asset that's up 17%, 17.5% in 2 days. Yikes! I mean, like trying to get someone to enter after it's up 17% in 2 days is tough, very tough. God, what is it doing this crap? Maybe just close out of my trading view on mobile or something. All right, I'll have a chat for USAR. Big upside if it's a real breakout. Okay, they might cool it off for a couple days after such a huge move, but amazing. Rare strategic metals, go figure. All right, Pack B. Pacific Biosciences of California. Anything California. No thanks. Oh, McGavin Newsom, dude, he's okay, man. No, he's not. He's absolutely retarded. Okay, just gonna be real. I can't believe you said that. Well, we're in 2026 now. Get over it. This is not the early 2020s, 2020, 2021. It's not that. We can say the R word now. Okay, get over it. You don't like it? Go watch BitBoy Crypto. Oh wait, you can't because he's gone psychotic. He's retarded too. So, okay. Yeah, Pack B, add a support, add some sort of demand line. But no edge, no bullish divergence. They engulfed today, up 5%. Health technology. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't personally do anything with it. I don't think anything special on it. Just being real here. I mean, there is like a 157 level someone could try to strategize. The swing low, swing high, swing low, swing low. I mean, you could try to take a swing at it, but you better probably not own it below 154. But to me, I'm good. Like, I wouldn't be really taking a shot on this. There's just better assets probably. Like, I'd rather own URA than Pack B, but you do your thing, man, you know? It's all good. Yeah, that was insane, Wayne. That was the craziest thing I've ever seen. It's like, no way he said all that. Dude's literally Michael Scott. Like, actually, like a... Yeah, Michael Scott. Scott's Tots. Yeah, 157. If they hold it, you maybe got some good upside. They might take it at $2. But if you fall below 157, there's no reason to own it. That's about it. So it's right where there might be a risk management situation here, but there's no edge, I don't think. Nothing implying that an impending reversal now is imminent. Okay, it's a big difference. Okay. Jimmy wanted NIO. Did Jimmy say he was Dutch? Can't remember. Well, NIO, you know, what I want, okay? It's not about what I'm going to get. It's about what I wish I could have if I wanted to be excited about this. What did Jimmy say? See it there? Is he in the chat? I'm not sure. Yeah, so on NIO, like there's some sort of little recovery been going on, but you're up against a resistance. Okay, just it's no doubt like 537 from 2018, swing high from 2020, right? Swing high from 2024, 2025. It's resistance, right? You're just up against resistance again. So like, okay, they might break it. You know, there definitely was some bullish divergence. I'll give you that. Definitely bullish divergence, like a low and then a slightly lower low like that. That's diverging for sure. So some exhaustion coming into play and they're rallying off of that. And yeah, like there's a chance it could be like a dragon pattern or something where you just got like this. Okay. And they could take it up to a gap fill at 720. They could, but like, it's just, how do you manage your risk? The best place to manage your risk is like when you complete an M shape, and the M shape happens to be completing at a very well pronounced inflection zone. And that's what I had pictured here at the beginning of the analysis. Where it's down here, it's like 369, 370. It's an 886 retrace. It's a predictable pattern. It's something we've seen a million times. And you can manage your risk accordingly there too. So like it could definitely rally here for sure. But I think like it could do this, okay, fill the gap, and then it comes back down later, and then it's down here, you know. So I always want like the stars to align. I want everything to be exactly the way I want it to be, and if it's not,
can you do
harder
a check-in on DGXX?
What's up, Withstood? Yeah, we can definitely do 20. Sorry, thanks for the 20. We'll look at DGXX. Sorry, my brain's kind of crapping out right now. Been up for hours. We will look at DGXX. Thank you again for the. What is that on the week? Are you 419 on the week? I think you're the 420. Oh, dude, you're 6 cents removed from the big one. I blame YouTube. Thank you, dude. Yeah, so I would just wish I could get a 380 Neo. But yeah, it looks like some stellar exhaustion on the oscillators, and but you're up against resistance. So I don't know. There could be no upside potential here. That could be it. So meh. Big man on this one. Jimmy, thanks again, dude. State of the Union soon? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Can I stream State of the Union? I can't. I got some dinner tonight. Stream the State of the Union. I mean, who's not streaming the State of the Union? Everyone does it, dude. It's just like, okay, let's see here. DHT, isn't that a drug? Dude, oh my God, it's so beautiful. DHT, baby. I mean, not much to do but look at it in awe. Like, man, what a gorgeous asset. Broke out today. Highest daily candle close since October 2011. Huge. Marine shipping. I think we've been here before. It looked good, didn't it? Broke out. Oh yeah, all the higher lows. Oh man, so amazing. DHT. No, we've been here. Just don't know when. People talking about it in the Discord. Yep. Massive breakout, but it's just been straight line up. So above 1835, the high from March 2012. Target 1, eventually 2446. That's it. That's your target, but there's just no telling when you're going to pull back. Look at that volume, huge volume spike today. It's a huge volume spike on a breakout. Massive bidding, extremely overbought, but who cares? 90 on the relative strength index, which means record record daily relative strength reading. So this incredible DHT. 2446 eventually, but they might cool off the oscillator before going higher. But this thing's running away. It's incredible. Very nice, dude. Random username. Got it. 24 change. Intel for Higeki. Higeki's in the chat. Intel Corporation, man. Dude, you're right, man. You're very right. Very good, boys. High or low being put in on the back test of 43.80. Yes, it's like $42 to $43 actually. Mugs, we will look at that. Sorry. When I'm in the full screen mode, I don't have the overlay on, but I see the contribution. Hopefully it'll play when I switch back. But we'll definitely look at it. Thanks. So yeah, here it is. There it is, Mugs. Thank you, dude. Mitch, I'll play it. Whatever. You earned it, man.
Mugs tipped $25. Mitch, will you take a look at $ADSC on the daily?
The answer is yes, Mugs. Thank you, man. $25, man. Okay, so Intel, you see the level? This is a great trend, man. Remember the composite operator. He accumulated his position, breakaway gap. This thing is in an uptrend, a runaway uptrend, dude. This is like stair stepping higher. This is getting ready to go to $54.84, $58. Yes. Yeah, you could literally just be like, all right, screw everything. I know it's up 5+% today, but maybe it pulls back a little bit tomorrow and you get lucky. It's just so simple. Like,
can we take a look
3
at
to 1.
SVRA as well? Looks at key level with divergence.
VR
Also possible bulk flag. I don't think it is toe.
Bulk flag. Ooh. Beefcake. Follow your dreams. G-dubs, thank you, dude. I mean, you could, it's simple, man. Like something like this. You could take a shot at the open tomorrow, but that's like probably what you're looking at here. It's really nice. Okay. It's 1 and 2. That's what makes it so good. Remember 1 test? I don't know, man. But 2 confirmed. Probability is increased on the second local low that the rally, if it occurs, will be far more resounding. And that's why swing traders take 1 and then 2. You see the spring back test of spring. It's the exact same behavior you got from November to December. You're getting it January to February. Same thing, bro. It's like deja vu. And you could target for freaking 75 or 4 if you wanted to, man. It's very, very nice. Like, simple as. Okay, and I'm just saying, it's not at the entry. Like, maybe it pulls back tomorrow a little bit. Maybe not. But I'm just saying, something like that, okay? Very, very nice, okay? Beautiful. I'm just going to post this because the memes. Because it's... Oh, no. It's doing the stupid thing where I got to... Hold on. Let me... Bitcoin... Rally in chat. We got a squeeze going. Defending the level. Up 1.77%. Let's go. Bitcoin pumping. Now, remember, if you're above this level, they could take it to 71K here. Do you get it? They could. Holy crap. We got a pump going. Let me refresh everything. Real quick. Just take 2 seconds. Big $1,200 move on Bitcoin in moments. We did it, man. We're back. Let's go get some caviar. Okay, we're good. Let's see. Got to go back to Intel and publish that, and then we'll keep rolling. Very good, boys. Very good. Yeah, you could just do it like that. Okay. What a situation on Intel. Great request, by the way. It's just a momentum trade with a little bit of an edge. with good risk management situation, of course. Trend analysis, technical indicators. You could say chart patterns, whatever. Yeah. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. I'm calm. Let's post that, and then we're good to roll. Onward and upward. Okay, next request would be DGXX, which I know these small caps had been getting kind of wrecked lately, but dude, oh my God, it's like even better now. Bro, it's like it could be dollar cost average. Dude, you got like a nice, slightly lower low, double bottom type 2 return, right? It's like type 1 reaction, not much of a reaction, and now a lower low type 2 return where they're holding above the 223 level and they recaptured the absolute top of the inflection zone at 253. That, and then look right here from the type 1 reaction to the type 2 return. Ooh, holy crap. It's like all of a sudden a new lease on life for DGXX above this key. This is so big, man. Like this could be it. I'm not even kidding, man. That's like a dream. Like post a new trade setup for like newer people. So easy to post it. Like it doesn't change from the initial trade setup, but mother of God, I gotta like light the beacons of Gondor here. Come on. Yeah, you've been warned. Great request, man, because you putting new eyes or the same eyes, but in a new situation. This is amazing. So it's like you got the dragon flavor behind it too, where it's like, oops, you got a new XABC, so something like that, XABC, and you know what that means? Like they take this thing C to D wave begins and take you all the way up to like $6. Can you imagine, dude? DGXX, unreal. Please do not sleep on this or give up on it. That's this could be it. All right, anyway. We've been live now an hour and 15 minutes. If you're enjoying the live stream, you're enjoying DGXX, giving us a new lease on life, hit that like button, that bell. So thanks so much for being here. The ones that still are here. My God. ADSK. Autodesk Incorporated. Unfortunately, right? There's like these rules we have. And this thing's been getting wrecked. You know what they really did? It was like a big crab pattern. I'm sorry, a bat pattern. XAB. And then they see the C to D wave was like, wow, look at that 886. And then they gave us a type 2 return and like that bigger flush happening. Unreal. So again, even if you're looking in the head and shoulders, right here, a really nice momentum shifting pattern on the type 2 return. Oh, that's beautiful, dude, in a bearish way in hindsight. But like, you look at it now and it's like, remember, even if you have impulses down and you think you're getting to like, oh, like an 886 from this previous low to high, remember, you always want structures to develop right at the bottom. Like you need something. You're just impulsing down. You have no idea when this is going to stop. And even if it does stop, remember, any reflexive rally you get, it's probably going to be short-lived and it's going to go for a retest to begin creating consolidation structure that we're waiting for anyway. So there's like no action to take on Autodesk right now. But maybe in time there will be, and we'll be looking out for it. Okay, like you would want like, oh, okay, oh, it keeps dumping, it loses the level and it recaptures the level. then it maybe it goes lower again, and then you get bullish divergence, and then rallies off the divergence, and then you get something like this, and then all of a sudden you got an opportunity, right? You've got positive price action correlation to a key level, you've got a structure, a momentum shifting structure, and then you might have evidence of accumulation. Like, that's the stuff you look for. You want that, and then you can manage your risk optimally, and you have an increased probability of positive resolution to higher prices. But like, as it stands now, there's nothing. You were just flipping coins, randomly guessing what's going to happen, when's it going to happen, and you don't even have any idea how big the rally's probably not going to be. Very big before it rolls over again and retests 211 or whatever, goes lower. So anyway, nice, yeah, nice bat pattern. Why Bitcoin pop? There doesn't have to be a reason, dude. Bitcoin up $1,600, $1,700, up 2.68%. It's pumping, dude. Well, guess what else is pumping? Gold and silver. Ethereum. There must have been a news-driven catalyst. The U.S. futures are kind of up too. Gold 51.82 right there. Highs of day. Trump tonight. We see it was the State of the Union. There you go. That we got a State of the Union coming. Has it happened yet? Someone let me know. Someone let me know. Okay, we'll look at this last request. And I'll get out of y'all's way. SVRA. Good amount of requests tonight. Savara Incorporated. Nice trend. Well. I'll hold my tongue on that. D-dubs. Yeah, so there's a swing low from 2016, 2017. Kind of a little zone, 477, 520. So what you, oh, they are back testing it. Yeah. You got like a nice bull flag. You said bulk flag, but you're right. It is a bulk flag. That's very pretty, man. Okay, like stop loss below 520, but really below 477. So, yeah, you could give it a shot, man. I like the bullish divergence that developed on the MACD. But you still haven't broken out or anything. So they could still do something like this. Right. And then do this. You'd still want to see something like that. That would probably be best. If I could help it, I would want that. But like, it could be breaking out anytime now. But I guess anything above 520 to 477 is nice. It is good. So, yeah, man, you're right. You were definitely right. My bull flag, my bulk flag. Back testing and inflection zone from 2016, 2017. Look what happened when they back test of spring here, moon. So it would be nice to go down to 477 and then recapture 520, then back test it formally, which they haven't done yet. Very interesting here. Good stuff, man. It's an interesting chart for sure. Savara. Okay, yeah, look at gold real quick. Gold up on the day. Highs of day. Pumping because I guess Trump. Bitcoin really pumping. Up 3.3% right now. Okay, we got a big pump on gold, silver, Bitcoin at the same time. Look at this. On silver, they're getting ready to push it higher, man. Bitcoin, daily. Look at that, man. They held. They defended. They never lost 63,588, did they? They never did. And now this thing's up 3.5%. Highs of day up over $2,000. And climbing. Whatever Trump's doing, can we keep him doing that? Okay, so maybe we get a pump for the next 40 minutes, 38 minutes. Because the State of the Union does not start for 38 minutes. Who cares? So we're at Bitcoin, dude. Sorry, I was already here before you even complained. Ethereum up 4% in 8 minutes. Yep. I mean, Ethereum's barely outperforming Bitcoin, to be real. So, barely. Very good, man. Good to see the level. They were losing it intraday this morning, and then they recaptured, and then they held, and they closed kind of above it or within it. So, nice. But again, what if it just does this? Oh, Trump speaks, and then another lower high. Oh, my God. Would you vomit if this happened? Would you throw up at your keyboard if this occurred? I might throw up if it happened. So please don't. Why are we pumping? Dude, because, man, when an asset gets so destroyed, this is what I'm talking about, like going short's insane. Because it's just like, it's so obliterated now. Like, you're going to get chopped up, man. Okay, well, I've been live hour and 20 minutes. And, yeah, I'm getting dinner soon, so I'm tired. But let's pray for Bitcoin to make a higher low for the first time ever, right? Or a higher, not a higher low, a higher high. Maybe a local higher high. That'd be great. Roll Don D, thank you so much, dude. Yes, me too. Okay. I'm inside. We go up 3%. Remember, you're up 3%. But remember, you are still down 27%. 27.27% in 27 days, 27 bars. Look at that. Repeating, of course. 27, 27, 27, 27. My autism's going crazy. And I see a 2 and a 7 in there. Oh my God. So don't get cocky, kid. We're just back to 66K. Cool story. All right. Less than 3s in the chat. So out there amongst the millions of people that were probably better off not owning crypto ever. So we called them no coiners. Good for all of them. So thanks for likes, love, support, contributions, everything in between. Thanks so much, Witsman, for spectacular support as always, dude. Carrying the stream, that's right. Thanks so much, D-Dubs, Mugs, Ageki, random username, Jimmy, Gray Matter, Sam, Anonymous, Eric Morris, Man of Defity. Thank you all so much for supporting this channel. Thanks to all the patrons, Citadel members. Thanks to Brad, Jalen. And thanks to all the viewers, everyone who watches this stream still, whether you're watching live or on the VOD. Shout out to you. Love y'all. I'll just be back. And we'll do it all again, maybe tomorrow. So until next time, respect the tea. Hey.
is heaven. Oh, this is heaven. This is heaven. Oh, this is heaven. This is heaven. Oh, this is heaven. You're listening to M-Soul Music in the Mix. Give a better sound to your life.
No sentía sed ni hambre. No sentía nada, aparte de una indiferencia general por la vida y la muerte. Pensé que me estaba muriendo. Y esa idea me llenó de una extraña y oscura esperanza.
Bro, no way. I have been live this whole time. If you're still watching, gold's rallying. Gold's up 1%. Silver is up like over 3%. Let's freaking go. State of the Union. Accidental live stream continuing for now. 5 hours and 29 minutes. If you're in the chat, say something right now. Bro, literally, like, no one told me. I got no text. I was out at dinner. What the heck? Oh, Six is still here. What's up, dude? In case of success is here, bro. Oh my god, dude, Neurocoin. It's Neurocoin. Holy crap, dude. That's insane. All right. A non-user, 40 concurrent viewers. Let's freaking go. We got a record going on, man. Pump this S, look on gold. Look at the bullish back test. Let's send this thing to freaking all-time highs. Yes, right. That's right. We're going to play it. We're going to do it right now. This is bonus. This is like, if you're watching now, you are unbelievable. And you are the best viewers in the history of human civilization.
Hype in the chat!
I have some evidence Manbear Pig could be in this area.
At least chicken.
I like turtles.
Nah, it's just view. Ooh, what's up, dude? It's MWC Scott, bro. What's up, MWC and 6 and Neurocoin? In case it's just y'all. There's 40 lurkers though. There's like 4 typers. Pivots. It's pivots. What's up? He's pivoting with the less than 3s. Who just left? Who of the 40 people just left? I didn't want them in here anyway. That one person had to go. Okay, I'm just spending like a few moments here to like reward the people that are still here after 5 hours, 20 minutes of me just not being here. My God, man. Okay. Well, I think like, so what I did, I like got back and like laying in bed and I went to my YouTube analytics, my YouTube studio, and I was just like looking kind of like, oh, the numbers of the stream. And it's like, the stream's not there. It's like, it's not there as a VOD. What? And then I go to my YouTube on my alt account and I see that I'm still live and I'm like, no effing way, bro. No way, dude. Oh my God, we have a new concurrent viewer. Hello, one new concurrent viewer who's just got us back to 40 concurrent viewers after 5 hours and 30 minutes or whatever. Quality stream. Skater ain't leaving, dude. Dude, it's Veranun. We'd never leave the stream with no viewers. Let's freaking go, dude. You can't do that. Yep. It's against the law. You can't park here. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. This is kind of crazy. This is like kind of insane. Like, I'm kind of like, let's roll with it. Let's roll with it, dude. Let's roll with it. Listen to this. The Zermatt slopes, bro. We was out there, man, and we was listening to this. It was banging. Send this ass, dude. Send it gold and silver. Big news, silver over $100 in China. We back to triple digit silver in China. China. It's just too shiny, man. Well, that's why we're looking at metals. GA with Mitch Ray. Sponsored by you, the viewer. Dude, One Up Trading 2 hours ago tipped $1.99 super chat, and he said giggity. He knew giggity. It's Myrmidon. What's up, dude? Where's Zoner? Zoner always with us, dude. Zoner's with us everywhere we go, dude. Dude, we have 41 concurrent viewers. Who's the one person who just joined the stream? Who are you, one person? We're curious to know. I'm just kidding. I'm kind of screwing around. I'm about to go back to bed. All right, dude. All right. Well, you came for the party, stayed for the TA. Well, the party lasted 5+ hours accidentally. That's right. The hours of lurking paid off. I know, unacceptable. The 400, 500 people that stopped watching when I said I was done streaming. How dare they? Yeah, bro, just saying, I've been here the whole time. But remember, just like Zoner, I am with you. Whether I am here or I'm gone, okay? I am with you. Always. And forever. Respect the TA.